Let's Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, NBs of all ages, Level Up for Charity is proud to bring to you its Wednesday night song competition host of the week. Everybody, give a warm welcome to your host here tonight, Dylan the Dude. Starting off with Plushie Cam, because we have about 10 minutes of Paige still being at work, so we are now doing Plushie Cam for the first 10 minutes, the first intro here, for legal purposes. So, can't let any of those precious, precious secrets, out there. But everybody, welcome. Is it a new Lytton? I'm trying to think if it's a new one. Oh, I did get the Dylan Award, that is true. I'm trying to think, where did I get that Lytton, actually? Hey, hun, do you remember where I got that Lytton from?
This is the one Sarah sent to you, wasn't it?
No, Sarah sent me the Sea King because of Sea King being the goat in our Soul Link. Now, hey, that Piplup is our son. We won him at the Indiana State Fair, and let me tell you, he is heavy. He is chunky. He is, I'm pretty sure, made of styrofoam. He is very, very, I could probably brain an elephant with him if I really wanted to. Yes, I won one of those at the carnival. Yes, that is exactly where Piplup came from.
You won two at the carnival.
What was the other one I won?
Piplup came from Holiday World. Snorlax came from State Fair.
Right. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom on down to the other one I won at a carnival. More plushies, everybody. Yeah, so that Snorlax there I won at the Indiana State Fair. The Piplup I won at Holiday World, which is like a big theme park. Okay, that is my head. Okay, cool. Make sure I'm not getting Paige in there. Kirby got there's a little pig with a chef hat back there. You can see Winton Overwatch kind of hidden behind the bear. Macho Man Randy Savage in front of Space Jam Michael Jordan. Shoko Komi over there. What do I got in the bottom? Joker, Tigger, Banjo, Hampter. Got Mario at the bottom there. Piccolo, all of my Magic Commander decks. Roadhog's kind of hidden in there. But yes, everybody, this is Plushie Cam, and this is Dylan the Dude, and welcome everybody to the first song comp of the year, which is also what was supposed to be the last song comp of last year. So we are getting this done a little bit later than I would have liked to do, but because of my work schedule and the fact that both of the days that we could have done this comp fell on Christmas and New Year's, it was just very hard to get this going. But, everybody, we do have a clear schedule of the themes and everything we're going to be doing here in Song Comp for the year of 2026. So much so, everybody, that I have a little bit of a presentation. Let's go ahead and start it off with our presentation as I pull it up here to make sure. Let's see, do I have this right? Not that one. There we go. All right, everybody. It is time for the LUFC Song Comp. Hi, everybody. Here's my hand. The LUFC Song Comp Timeline, a look ahead at 2026. All right, everybody. Don't worry, you get to see more than green. Because here is your overview with blue of what to expect in this presentation. Everybody. Lots of animations. Anyway, in this, we've got the themes of the comps from February all the way to December. We have the announcement of not one, but two DMCA-free comps that will be happening this year, and a little bit of information about contracts, including the one of the many contracts you may take during the LUFC contract season, the music contracts, which I will explain as we get there. So everybody, keep it in mind. We are going to be going through month by month and talking about current schedule, what will be happening, cards subject to change in case weird things happen, but this is the plan for the year. All right, everybody. February, next month's theme, in honor of the Heart Month, the month of Valentine's. We are going to be kicking things off here in February with the Best Non-Final Boss OST Competition number 2. Our first repeat category of the year. The Best Boss Non-Final OST will be next month's song comp. This is going to be a good one, kicking off our new comps here in 2026 on a high note. Red for Valentine's, of course. But now, everybody, what will March have in store for us? March will have a new theme, a brand new one that will be coming up called the Dudes Community Choice OST. Also, this is not a picture of Jordan's daughter, but she should be born this month. Also, my birthday, so we're going to have some celebratory things going on this month. Also, tentatively, music contracts will start here. Now, there's two things to address here. First off, let's talk about the new theme. The Dudes Community Choice. Now, I will be explaining more about this as we come closer, and this is going to be definitely a trial and error sort of theme for Song Comp, but this is going to possibly be one of the more narrow Song Comp themes that we'll have, but I'm hoping because of how narrow it is, I'm hoping we can hear some new things that we don't tend to hear a lot here in Song Comp. I am not announcing exactly how this works yet because I want to wait for a few more things to happen before we have the proper rubric for the Dudes Community Choice, but this is going to be one hell of a theme. But now, as you may see from this other thing over here, music contracts. What are they? And what are contracts in general? Well, folks, I am proud to announce that signups will be starting in the month of March for the first ever Level Up for Charity video games contract season. And now for those of you wondering, well, wait, what are the contract season? What is a contract? How do you contract? Is this legal? Do I have to abide by it? Do we have to... Well, let me go ahead and explain. So what this event is going to be is this event, we are going to have everybody who wants to participate sign up. When they sign up, after signups are all handled, you are going to be given a contractor and a contractee. So what will happen is that once you're matched up with your contractor and contractee, you two will chat a little bit, and your contractor will be giving you a video game. A video game that you, well, and a choice of video games if, it comes down to that, for which you will have 3 months to play, achieve a certain amount of time in the game, and write a review about the game. And vice versa, you will do the same for a contractee. You will give a game to a person, and they will have to play it and accomplish a certain amount of things within the time, and they will have to write a review on it. So you have to do one, and someone else has to do one for you. That is the basis of contracts, but now you might be wondering, well, Dylan, if these are video game contracts, why do I see the word music up here on the screen? Well, let me tell you. In addition to your base contract, we have 4 additional bonus contracts that you can sign up for. You do not need to do it. If you sign up for contracts, you only need to do the base contract at bare minimum. However, you can choose to sign up for a few different specials we have. Those specials will be the challenge contract special, where your contractor, they give you not one, but they give you a second game. And it's important to note that for the first game, there can be some restrictions. You can tell your contractor, I don't like sexually explicit games, I don't like horror games, don't give me these, please. You can have some bans if you wish. For your challenge contract, if you choose to do it, there are no things you can ban. You are playing what they tell you to do within reason. So make sure you are gung-ho and ready for anything if you sign up for challenge. So that is going to be the kicker for the buying the. So for your contractees, I'm going to advise people to have games that are either free or emulatable. But I'm also going to be looking out and reaching out for sponsors that can buy games for people if they don't have it. That is the hardest part of organizing this, and I'm trying to work out a good system for it. If you can buy the game for your contractee, if you really want them to play it and give them no reason not to, I absolutely will allow that to happen. And speaking of the cost of this is where a couple of these other specials come in place, because a lot of them are free by nature. Yes, that's the big thing. You need to have a good open dialogue with your contractor and contractees. So the challenge contract can be absolutely anything. So if you do your challenge contract, make sure you are gung-ho and ready for anything. Now, your third contract special we have, the visual novel special. I have a list of 5 different pre-selected from another server visual novels, ranging from ones that cost money to those that are completely free. If you sign up for this special, you will be able to pick from any of the 5, and you will play them and write your reviews just like you would your other contract. Alright, Paige is now clocked out and leaving the room, so I am able to now go back to... Da-da-da-da! Oh, shit, I need to light. Da-da-da. Man, this is terrible lighting today. Hold on.
Did I close blind?
Yes, please. Actually, I can do it.
You and your long arms.
Yeah, me and my long arms. Will do. There we go. This is better lighting. Okay. Hi, everybody. Anyway, back to the music contracts. So, visual novels will be the third one. Those range from free to cheap to regular price. So, if you are on a budget, you can pick one of the cheap ones. So, and if you've played all 5 before, I will reach out to me and I will give you another one. So that is the visual novel special. Your 4th special that you can sign up for is the Dylan special. The Dude special. I have my list of my top 10 favorite games of all time, with the goal of them being things that are very cheap and easy to play or emulate. So you will have to play one of my favorite games that I will let you pick from, and you will have to play it and complete it and write the review on it. So that is the Dylan special. There is only one to maybe two. I think it's only one. I think I only have one on that list. There's a lot of variety on there. So, but now for the final one, the final contract that you will be able to sign up for. And this is the most free one because thankfully YouTube exists. Is the music contract. So the music contract will work very similarly to the base and challenge contracts. You will sign up for it, you will be matched up with a contractor and a contractee, and they will give you 5 individual tunes from a video game OST from one singular game. And you will have to listen through and review each of those 5 and post public reviews of them just like you will with everything else. So it's an easy one and it's free. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make sure that everybody, if they wanted to, could participate in contracts without breaking the bank. And this is definitely... This and the Dylan special are probably the 2 easiest and cheapest to do. And the visual novel one's also pretty cheap because there are some free options on there. But yes, this is the basic general explanation of contracts, and the sign-ups for these contracts should be starting in March. So keep an eye out for a feedback form, or not a feedback form, a sign-up form, which I already have made. I'm just doing a little bit of proofreading on before I post it. Plus, I want Rob and some other things to do. I want some stuff to clear up before we start this. So that will be starting in March. So I'm excited, folks. I am ready to go for that. I think it's going to be so great. Now, that being said, what will the following months entail? Everybody, let's see what April's gonna bring. It's back, folks! One of my favorite ones for us to do. April will be the Best Indie Game OST Competition number 2. The run back of indie OST, and this is also my favorite for bonus submissions, because just like last year, if you buy an indie game for a friend, I will give you a bonus submission because we want the indie dev scene to grow and succeed. So, yeah, this is my favorite comp to do bonus subs for because it directly benefits those people that we like. So, yeah. This will be April. By the way, every stock image here is one of the top 3 just grabbed from Google Form or from Google Slides. So apologies if some of these look absolutely weird. All right. April's theme is a goated one. What will May bring? Bada boom, everybody! It's another returning favorite from the feedback. May will be the return of the Best Battle Themes number 2. Yes, I did bring a lot of the fan favorite ones from the forums because some of these got so many votes that people really wanted to do them again. So these runbacks are going to be fun. But Best Battle Themes number 2 will be in May. Yeah, this is the battle. What video game OS... Is the Fortnite music you're hearing right now what scored the American Revolution? I think so. This is general battle themes. Yes, not boss. This is just battle themes. This is your reach out to the truth. This is your general Final Fantasy battle themes. These are like the basic ones. The ones that are not just the basic battle themes. All right, now January, February, March, April, May. What does Pride Month have coming for us? June, baby, is going to be not one, but 2 different comps in the month of June. We are going to have our 3rd ever DMCA comp in the month of June. And we have another new theme, one that I will be explaining more in detail. But everybody, this theme is going to be a very, very funny one. This is going to be a very funny one because we will hear more about this in the coming months because I want to make sure a few other things are done before I fully explain this one. But this is going to be one of the more contentious ones, but I'm excited to see how it works out. And if it doesn't work out, we just don't do it in the following year. But we will see how this one works out, because I do think it will be a funny one. More on this one to come. But DMCA Comp 3 will also be in June. Everybody, another run back. This time, the Final Boss OST number 2 will be coming up here in July. Look, I want to stir the pot in during Pride Month because, damn it, I'm a radicalized half gay. I want people to be, I want people to have the love outside of stream and then the arguments and debates in stream. Yes. Yes, Rumpton, you have just missed the announcements of the early month themes, and you'll be seeing the rest of them. I'll go through them again after we finish, just like rapid fire. But July, the second rendition of the best Final Boss theme, as voted by you, the LUFC community, will be our July comp. Guys, August is going to be a hell of a month. I'll explain contracts again at the end. But everybody, in August, we have the best fighting game OST comp. The best fighting games will go at each other, and everybody, by my math, this August is going to have a great one because we are going to have our first ever Champions bracket. When August comes around, we are going to take every winning song and song comp from the very beginning up till then, and we are going to have them all battle it out to see which winning submission is going to win the first ever Champions bracket. Exactly, Waffle. 100% accurate. That is exactly how it works. See, by doing my math, we should have a good, comprehensive bunch of tunes by this time. That is why I decided to do it in August. Plus, it will be almost the exact 2-year, 2 or 3 year? I think 3 year. No, 2 year. Yeah, it'll be almost the exact 2 year, 2 or 3 year, I can't remember which with my math, but it will have been almost the whatchamacallit, the anniversary of when we've done this. No. We'll have to think about that, because I don't know if I will be I don't know if we can do DMCA in the Champions bracket. However, we did announce the third DMCA one that will be happening this year, and probably not a DMCA for this one, but after we get like 8 DMCAs down, we might do a separate one for DMCA, just because I think that'd be kind of fun to do. But yes, Champions bracket in August, as well as the best fighting game OST. So, this will be in August. September, though, it's the return, everybody, again, by popular vote and demand, we are going to be having the runback of the best RPG OST number 2. Yeah, this was just a funny little clip art. September will be that. Now, what will October have in store for us? You all wanted it. It's time for the funny stinky, everybody. It is time for the best bad OST number 2. I typed in Jordan Stinky, and unfortunately there were a ton of ones that doxed him too bad, so I had to go with this one. Asgol, I forgot your birthday was in October. Dang. No, trust me, there is a good chance, I haven't lamented this to you guys yet, but Paige and I are kind of like going back and forth on we are predicting that Jordan's daughter is going to be born on my birthday. And if that happens, it's going to be so funny. What is November's, though, everybody? Let's go ahead and see what November's may be. Oh, baby, you've got a double dose in November. In November, we have a new theme, as well as our 4th DMCA comp. But I can tell you guys about this one. Everybody, this is going to be a very fun one, because 3 of the new submissions, 3 of the new themes that I have selected for... No, Waffle. This is actually going to be the opposite. For the Dudes Community RNG comp, we are going to put our regular goers. We are going to put our regular song comp competitors. We are going to put each and every one of you onto a wheel. Let me see. Is my music... something else playing? Come on. Yep, there we go. Okay. So, for the Dudes Community RNG comp, we're going to take everybody who participates in these song comps on the reg. We are going to put them all on a wheel. We are going to spin the wheel a certain number of times. And those people who are selected, we are going to take their favorite games, their favorite franchises, and we are going to have those be your eligible franchises in the November Dudes Community RNG comp. So, that means if we roll a certain few people, this might be Froggy's best chance to get a Payday 2 win. This might be Froggy's best chance. Yes, you guys can still fill out the form, and I advise you guys to still fill out the form, because I am using that form for other reasons. But you can still fill out the form. The form will still be open for like another month. But there will be some other stuff with that form, so it's gonna be a very funny time. It's gonna be a very funny time. So that will be your November theme. What will be ending the year, though, by process of elimination? I think you guys know. We are gonna end the year with the final run back of the year to close out the year just like it closes out every video game. We are going back to wrapping up the year like you wrap your presents and like games wrap up their games. Your second version of the best video game credit song OST. Same but new. There are definitely a lot of different things going on. And I'd like to give special thanks to Asgold, Dax, Pisano, Rory, Rhea, Typh, J. Ray, Rumpton, Luke, Elm, Rosie, Sunny, both Aarons, Jordan, Music, Sarah, Kyrie, Froggy, Waffle, who I was going to add here but kind of forgot to at the end. Everybody for making these what they are. I would not be able to plan these out and have as much hype and fun of doing so without all of your great support. So everybody, thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, I say Rhea right now because I just... Holy shit, a bunch of subs! Oh my god, the timing. The absolute timing. No! It's always the people when I start talking about them, they just show in and go, hey, guess what? Boom! But yes, everybody, these, I will go through them one more time just to go through them. We've got the Best Boss non-final OST in February. The Dude's Community Choice and the Start of Music contracts in March. And now let me explain contracts one more time because I still got a few minutes because I know some people came in. Contracts will be the sign-up forms will be dropping in March, and these will be video game contracts. There will be several different types of contracts you can take. The basic gist, though, is that you are going to be matched up with a contractor and a contractee, and you are going to assign a video game for your contractee to play. They have to play through a certain amount of it. They have to write a review on it and post it in a chat that we will make and have everything organized. And vice versa. Your contractor will do the same for you. We have a few different varieties and forms of contracts, including, but not limited to, the visual novel special, the Dylan the Dude special, and the music contracts. So there are plenty of different ones that you can sign up for. All of them are optional. It is just a fun way to get your music taste and your video game OST taste, as well as your video game taste, out to people in the community, and they can get theirs to you. Oh, yeah, hold on, let me fix that. I actually changed the title. I did not do that. Just chatting. Because I think that is what I usually do this under. Boop. Thank you. But yes, signups for this will start in March, and it will probably start in probably about mid-April, and it will run until the summer. So but yes, everybody. Then we have Best Indie in April, Best Battle Themes #2 in May, the Dude's Community Discourse, as well as DMCA Comp 3 will be in June. Final Bosses OST 2. August will have Best Fighting Game in the Champions Bracket. RPG #2 in September. October will be the Best Bad. November will be the RNG Comp and DMCA Comp 4. And credits to round out the year. So there is plenty of great stuff to look forward to throughout the year, and I am so very much excited because a lot of these are fan favorite ones that were voted on in the forum, and that's why I included a lot of them. But some of them are new, and some of them just have some little spins on them. So, wait, is 13 Sentinels not on Steam? That is bizarre. Where is it then? Where do you play 13 Sentinels? Like, what do you play it on? Not your PC? It's only on consoles? Oh, damn, okay. Then I'll have to bring my PlayStation 4 in here to play it when the inevitable ending up of streaming it. That is one other announcement I am going to make. One other announcement I will be making here tonight. Next week, the plan will be to finish the 100 line. Or not 100 line. I don't know why I said 100 line. I was thinking about it earlier. Rain Code will be next week. The finale, ideally. And after that, for Dude or Democracy, we are going to be going on to the... I said that I was going to be discussing and figuring out a way to do it. Folks, I do believe that I will finally, objectively, with the Dude or Democracy voting going on, I will also put another form, but everybody, it will be time to play Earthbound. Earthbound will be played. Will be played, and I am very excited to finally get that. And then Sola Torobo is up next after that, because that is what got third. So that is like my order of what I want to do, is finish Rain Code, then Earthbound, which was the next one, and then Sola Torobo. So, that is my plans for the year, and I am very stoked because I think it is going to be a lot of fun, a lot of great stuff going on. It is going to be a fun time. Let me go ahead and do one more ping here. Song comp starting shortly. Don't forget to join Twitch chat so you can vote. All right. Okay, so by the way, for anyone who's wondering, I'm pretty sure songbattle.io has a little bug going on right now, because if you look at the last 20 songs submitted, they all have the similar tab, and I could not find many similarities between between everything. So it's not anything I don't think it should affect the comp, but it's just if you saw the similar tab, it doesn't automatically mean that it was. Yeah, exactly, JC. Welcome, by the way. But yeah, that is why it all said that. So please pay that no mind. I'm pretty sure that's just a bug. I was going to say, yeah, everything here said it, which is making me think. And I did my best to look through everything submitted. I do not believe there are any, any repeats or dupes that I didn't notice. But there is always the chance that I did miss it. So, if I did, I'm sorry. But I've looked through, and I'm pretty sure we have everything here. And one final warning for this comp. There were 4 different people that were not able to submit their stuff earlier in the day, so they asked me to do it. So if Level Up for Charity ends up winning, I have a list of who submitted what, so if LUFC wins, it's actually somebody who I submitted their stuff for them. So just want to make sure everyone understands that, because I had 4 different people that I submitted for. So yeah. That being said, let's go ahead and take a look. Yes, wait. Rumton's telling me to wait. What am I waiting for? Who am I waiting for? What is up? Oh, you're right. You are right. So how do we want to do this? That is a good point. How do we want to do this? Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, yeah, Typh, I'll have you do that. So that will at least make yours easy. Yeah, time to make alts. Okay, actually, if Typh does that, We will be fine because of the 4 people, I've got, if Typh does hers, I've got one of the other people uploading theirs now. And the other 2 people, one of them only submitted 2, and the other person has a dupe, so it really won't screw the bracket up that bad. It's minimally screwed up if, so let me just go ahead and take out, Typhs. Yeah. Yeah, usually it's only 1 to 2 people, and usually it's not like that big of an issue. Usually it's 1 person, so. Yep, no prob. So while we're waiting for Typh to do this, does anybody have any questions about the any of these? Let me go ahead and pull them up again. Any of these not contracts, these themes. I will be posting these unless somebody else wants to in pinning it in Song Comp, but a lot of classics, a lot of new ones. Best Fighting Game OST was one of the most highly sought after. Yeah, like when contracts are released, you know what, actually, let me go ahead and give you guys a little sneak peek of what the contract forms will look like. Because I actually have almost the final version of it. Let me go ahead and explain how contracts will work and, like, going along with the, this thing here. So, this is secret, stuff real quick. So, when you choose to sign up, you will put your Discord name. Very simple. Then you will be reading quite a bit here. The LUFC Contracts event is similar to a Secret Santa exchange, but instead of trading gifts, we give out video game recommendations. Participants will be paired with a contractor, the person giving them a recommendation, and a contractee, the person receiving a recommendation from them. And they will give and receive a game based on their preferences, their recipient outlined. Once you receive a game, you're required to complete a portion of it and then leave a review and score for your contractor to see. The portion of it, we will have minimums kind of established once these go out and we kind of see how people are doing it. For most games, it will be finish the base story, but we will change it depending on if it's a non-linear game. I just played this again real quick. This event will be a great motivator to tackle your backlog or receive something you didn't even know existed. It's also a fun way to get someone to try out your favorite games and get their reaction out of it. Contracts in the Anicorn server, where I'm basing this from. I will get on that in a moment. Contracts in the Anicorn server, where I'm basing this from, have been going on for many seasons now. It has always sparked interesting discussions and debates during the series given out. It's fun. So, for the base contract, we will be taking financial accessibility in regard. If it's something that can be, like, if somebody is not able to buy their own game, I will be looking at people to see if anybody would like to sponsor, especially people who are giving out their contracts. Like, say somebody had a game that they really wanted someone to play and they were willing to buy it for them, I would allow that. That being said, we will be having, it'll be on you to discuss with your contractor and contractee, like, hey, I don't have a lot of money coming in, I can't buy this, can you give me another one that's maybe cheaper or free, or something like that. And yes, if somebody already, again, this happens during the discussion phase. Like if Dax says, yo, Dylan, I want you to play Undertale. No, Dylan, I want you to play Pokemon, my favorite video game series, because I am Dax. And I say, no, Dax, I've already played it. And then you go, oh, okay, you play this instead. The second one, hold on. Can you well, because remember, I did text you saying that there was a dupe. Remember? You gave me that, the other one instead. Oh, that one you mean. All right, let me go ahead and take a look at this to make sure. Da, 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 da. God, let me see. Where did that go? Yeah, I don't see where the repeat is with that. Yeah, I don't see a repeat for that one. Oh, okay. Oh, it's good. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, okay. that makes me feel a lot better. I thought I was going insane there for a moment. All right. Anyway, just to continue this. So, contracts will go roughly 3 months. There'll be a 5-day grace period where everyone will be able to like kind of talk over and make sure they know their stuff before it goes on. So, for your base contracts, your very basic contract when you sign up, you can list your preferences, and you can list your bans. Now, for your base contract, they have to adhere to your bans. However, there is a caveat to that. If somebody signs up for a challenge contract, which is, these are the optional specials and challenges here. A challenge contract, as you see right here, your contractor, the same person who gave you your first game, they will give you a second game, and that game can ignore all of your bans. So you have to make sure, if you sign up for the challenge contract, you got to make sure that you are down in game for anything that your contractor may give you. The first game has to adhere to your bans, exactly. The base thing that everybody has to do has to adhere to your bans. So that challenge is like kind of a bonus. All right, the buddy contract system. Let me tell you guys about this. So if you see that somebody was given a game that you want to play, you can sign up to play it along with them. If, say, Dax gave me a Trails game that Rumpton also wanted to play, Rumpton could say, yoink, I want to play that too. And he could sign up for it and then do the exact same thing. Write a review, blah, blah, blah. For every one of these you do, you get some form of EXP. So you kind of, like, if you reach a certain amount, you'll have this badge. If you meet a certain amount, you'll have this badge. So you can watch yourself grow and kind of like see yourself get some pretty little cosmetics. So buddying means like what it says here. You can sign up for someone else's challenge as well, and you still have to write the review just like they do. Well, you can also talk to your contractor and say like, look, I want to play another game you recommend me. Could you please not safe for work? And they can adhere to it if they want to, but there's not like a hard rule. Like, you can talk to them about it. But just remember, it's the Wild Wild West. If you say, I hate horror, But then you do your challenge contract and someone wants you to play horror, you gotta do it. Rumpton, if you get me, that might be me. That might be me if you do. Or if not, I might buddy for it, if that's the case. But yeah, so this is how buddying works. The VN Special. Signing up for the special gives you a choice of 5 professionally selected from another server visual novels to choose from. On a budget, don't worry, there are free options available here. So the VN Special, you will get to pick from 5 games that everybody will be able to pick from. And there are free options in there. So what if you take one of these, you pick your game, and then you just do it. And you write the review and everything. It's just like everything else. The Dylan Special. I've got 5 to 10 games that I love. They are my personal favorites. They are going onto a list, and you can pick from them if you want to play it. So these Dylan Specials will be revealed ahead of time, so you can choose not to if you don't want to, but it's a fun thing to do. So, and then the Music Special, which will be it'll operate under the same rules as your base and challenge contracts, except it will be for 5 pieces of music from the game that your contractor or contractee gives you. So it's absolutely free because YouTube exists. So this will be your final option of stuff to set. We'll have more options and expand this as it gets bigger if it goes well. This is just kind of a bite-sized contract seasons for the first. So, and then we have a technical question here about how powerful is your gaming PC. You know, we will use this to also kind of see what you can maybe do and what you maybe can't. So, but yeah, I still got a little bit of work to do on this, but this is pretty much what it's going to be. Completely based. I would love to see that, so. All right. Folks, with all of that now out of the way, we are starting slightly later than I wanted to, but it's fine. This is going to be a fine time. We now have everybody submitted here. It is now time to look over who we have got participating. Let me go ahead and make sure I got this here. There we go. All right, everybody. We have 59 submissions here from the likes of Asgol, Pisano, Daffy, Dax, Dylan, Froggy, Waffle, Gus, J. Ray, JC, K. Rumton, the mystery people who I put in, which I believe are Elm and Rhea, Luke, Dada, Rory, Rosie, Sunny, and Typh. So that is your collection of people participating here tonight. And we have 59 submissions. So everybody, this is our best final level OST competition. Everybody, we are starting in 5, 4, 3, 2. Also, hello, Gus. 1, baby, it's starting. 5 songs will not have an opponent in the first round. That happens. Okay, let me make sure you guys are where you need to be as chat. So, for those newbies in here, because we do have a couple of newbies, let me go ahead and explain to you how the voting for this will work. There we go. So, we will be listening to the song on the left here, and we will listen to the song on the right here. And after we listen to both songs, we are going to start a timer when I click the start poll button here. And you are going to press 1 in chat. That is just a single 1 on your thing, on your keyboard, and enter into Twitch chat. Yes, just like that. 1 will vote for the song on the left. 2 will vote for the song on the right. And once you do, whatever song has the higher number of votes will move on. However, if there is a tie, we will be flipping the Frank right here, which will tell us which one will be moving on. In this case, it would be the right. So, yes, you are allowed to vote for your own song if it is what you want to vote for. That being said, there are 59 different great songs here tonight, so please be honest with yourself, and let's go ahead and see what round number 1 has in store for us. Yep, just a 1 or a 2. 1 for the left, 2 for the right. You will see it after this round. So, what is going to be our first round matchup here on the left? Ooh, all right. This is the final level. Bonnet, yeah, this counts. Interesting. You know, I think I really should give more credit to Mario Kart Wii. Mario Kart Wii is actually kind of great in the soundtrack department. And a reminder, as long as you can defend your submission, it's completely legal and allowed. As long as you have good reasoning for it, it is allowed. Oh, absolutely, yes, you guys can discuss. That's the beauty of this. Shit talk, shill, do whatever. Eight Deluxe, I really do like. I really do like a lot of the, yeah. Shit talk without hurting each other's personal feelings. This song is more like Midio Kart. I mean, I think it's good. I don't think it's my favorite thing ever, but it's not like bad. Yeah, this would be like the mid-average level song for me and Rob. That is what this would be to me. But what is it going to be going up against here on the other side of the bracket? Ooh, something completely different. Don't forget, guys, Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yo, this kind of slaps. Yeah, that's one of the best parts of Song Comp. Pizza Man left such an impact on Asgul, he went and played it after the Song Comp. I'm so sorry I did that to you, Asgul, by the way. It's a game. It's got vibes. It is a very bad arcade port. But the music's pretty good. See, this is a very good first round. It's just good. Not like two hydrogen bombs going at each other, but it's nice and relaxing. Both these songs are. They're both also similar in levels to like how different final level themes can sound. Like similar but different in the same vibes. Oh, don't worry, Dax. My 3 vibes are certainly something. Ooh, Skies of Arcadia. That's a fun one. All right, everybody. For the newbies in chat, for the first timers in chat, we are about to start your vote. When I click this button right here, you are going to press 1 in chat if you want to vote for Rainbow Road. You're going to press a 2 in chat if you want to vote for Deadly Skies. 3, 2, 1. Start your votes, folks. And as always, my vote will be the last one because I can't vote. If I vote, I will accidentally push something along. So my vote will be announced at the end. So it looks like we have a total of 16 votes right now, 17 with me. So it looks like 9 will be a good, like, starting point of what will put over the line. So, my votes, I'm going to go ahead and give it now. From a vote of 12 to 5, my vote will be going over to Deadly Skies. Deadly Skies will be moving on to round number 2. Rainbow Road from Mario Kart Wii, you are out of here. Air Force Delta, you're moving on. And folks, that is the first round. You just do that for each one, and we just sit here and vibe and enjoy. So let's go ahead and see what your second battle of first round will be. Ooh, we were just talking about 13 Sentinels earlier. Yeah. Yep, the website was goofing earlier. This is what everything is compared to. So chat, with this in mind, I want to ask you guys, what kind of vibe do you like in your final level theme? Grand, epic, silly, cool, chill? What do you guys think of as a final level theme? That's very true. End every Mega Man game with Turnip Boy. Yeah, right. That's kind of like a really good way to phrase it, because to me it's like everything I submitted tonight makes perfect sense in the game they're from. I don't know if any of them would work in any other game though. Yeah, this song's really good. This definitely sounds like something I would have played at my high school honor band stuff. Like it's something that our orchestra would have played. Rosie, you and I tend to have the same brain waves very often. Yeah, RE fans do just have the same brain. And Silent Hill fans. Yeah, this is very different at the end. Holy cow. That is what a lot of people have told me, that this game gets a lot harder at the end. Also, as a reminder, folks, we will be doing in the rounds after this one, we will be doing 45-second refreshers in the following rounds. Damn, folks, this might be a top 10 submission for me in this comp. I really liked that. But let's see what will be pushing Edge of the Future to the edge. On the right, we've got... something completely different, folks. Alright, Pizza Tower. Sell me this time, come on. Okay, you know what? This is my favorite Pizza Tower track I've ever heard. This kind of goes hard. You know, whoever gets me in contract should make their challenge contract me Pizza Tower. I need to overcome my bias. Does anybody mind if I bully Waffle for a second? Well, so it is probably one of the funniest reactions that I've ever gotten from talking to anybody in my life. But for anybody that knows, we had... Damn, this is a shift. We had Waffle. We commissioned Waffle to do some art for our celebrity Mario Party things we've done. And I will forever remember how hilariously starstruck Waffle was when we brought this to him. One of the most genuinely, earnestly nerdy responses I've ever seen from anybody in my life. Every time I think Waffle, I think that version of Waffle. Yes, it was. You were so starstruck and so happy. It was so just... It was adorable. It was the most adorable I've ever seen. Oh, damn, this This really is great. Hold on. It was more bullying by just talking about how starstruck and how we almost had to bully him to pay him was the funniest thing. Because he was absolutely, like, really wanting just to, like, we came to him and he was like, no, please, no, I can do it, please let me do it. And it was just so funny. It was just so dorky. I think that every time. Every time I see Waffle, I think of that dorkier Waffle. God damn, that is my favorite Pizza Tower thing I've ever heard. But we're gonna start the poll, folks. 1s in chat for 13 Sentinels, 2s in chat for Bye Bye There from Pizza Tower. Let's see, can I tell you, was the one goal of doing art for the donors from that one event? I will have to check on that. I kind of forget if we made it that time around. Ooh, this is a very close one. Also, welcome Geometry Dash Rocks. Well, hey, it does. It really does. Man, this is a very close one. No, absolutely, Asgol. Let me check back on that with Jordan, because I cannot remember if we did or not make that goal, so we'll have to actually see if we did or not. All right, everybody. Guys, this is only the second battle of the night, and we are already gonna be flipping a frank from a vote of 10 to 10. Let's see who's going to win this flip, everybody. Moving on to the next round will be Pizza Tower, winning the frank flip on a vote of 10 to 10. Edge of the Future, thank you for coming. So damn good. But Bye Bye There is what you're saying too, 13 Sentinels. Pizza Tower is moving on. A tie already. A tie already. Let's see if we're going to get another one here in battle number 3. That was a good battle. Chat, is Sonic Unleashed a bad game? Is this a bad game? Both SD and HD. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm digging this. This is good. I just know some of these games don't get good responses. Ooh, wow, Asgol, that's impressive. Which is the really bad Sonic game? Is that the Black Knight, I think, is what people don't like? Secret Rings? I'm trying to remember. Well, Sonic 06 is only bad because of baffling baffling decisions. All right, Eggman Land from Sonic Unleashed, the Day theme. On the left, let's see what it's going against here on the right. Ah, I wonder who submitted this one. East. East. I thought you said West. Okay, yeah, hold on. This is kind of good. Hold on. So I would ask if this game is good, but I think the 1 to maybe 2 people could tell me about it. Not as widely renowned as Sonic Unleashed. God, this is actually a really good riff. Yeah, Dex, is this a dungeon crawler? I'm pretty sure that's what this is, right? Or is it more of like a general JRPG? Action RPG, okay. Alright, we are going to go ahead and start your voting here shortly. Eggman Land with a 1. Tower of the Shadow for a 2. Alright, go ahead and vote, folks. I think I know where my vote's going. Both are great, though. This was a pretty even matchup, all things considered. Looking a little bit leaning to East, S, as people were typing it in chat earlier. Democracy do go crazy. All right, folks, from a vote of 10, with my vote going to Yeast, to 6. Yeast will be moving on. Yeah, May Guilty Gear. Eggman Land from Sonic Unleashed, so long. Yeast is moving on. Yes. Alright, let's go ahead and see what battle number 4 is going to have here on the left. Ah, someone is appealing to me. It's Jet Set Radio. We know it's not winning. This is also the one level in the game where it's like super dark and purple. Which I guess is like evil final level vibes. See, for the final level, I hate when you fall off of, like, when you fall off of the thing that you have to go up to get to the final boss. When you fall off, you have to grind all the way back up. So at least they have good music for it. Dax, my favorite is Worm. This part always makes me laugh. You never hear this song in YouTube video essays because that intro's too long. Headphone users, you are hearing that correct. God, I love this so much. Alright, Grace and Glory from the final level of Jet Set Radio Future going one-on-one with something completely different. Good luck at Jim Haskell. How epic is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze trying to get at the end? Oh, that's true. Yo, that's pretty cool. If someone submitted this in Rob, I don't know if I would have identified the game it was from. Like, not immediately, at least. We do, Dax. That might be a future, like, break stream on Wednesday. I'd be totally down for that. See, I have context for the Jet Set Radio future, so I kind of know what that's doing. I'm not familiar with Tropical Freeze, so I don't know what the final level's kind of supposed to be like. Yo, Tropical Freeze? I would have never guessed. I will give my thoughts during the voting process, for fairness. So is the first 7/8 of the game Donkey Kong Country, and then the last level is Tropical Freeze? Is that the distinction of the game? Oh, so it's like that Kirby level with the planet. Welcome back, Waffle. I like how both these songs do something cool at the end. With that little, like, string thing there. Like the modified string, yeah. Alright, 1's in chat for Jet Set Radio Future's Grace and Glory, 2's in chats for Tropical Freeze's final level. Now, in all honesty, I like both these songs, and to not be too playing too much favorites, I did like that Tropical Freeze, but it does sound like it's something that's a little more generic. It could fit into so many other games. I don't know if it stands out to me as much as Future does, but that's also me being the Future fan. I do want to give that credit. Not the greatest thing in the world, but I liked it good. I liked that submission. Thank you. Yeah, kind of a little plain, a little more like it could fit almost anywhere. From a vote of 15-1, with my vote going to Grace and Glory. Tropical Freeze, thank you for coming. Jet Set Radio Future is moving on, baby! I won't get to say that much, so I'm happy I can say it tonight. All right. Battle number 5. What do we got here on the left? Our first Final Fantasy submission of the night. Oh, yeah. Damn, this is good. Everything I've heard from this soundtrack is amazing. Is Final Fantasy X a good game from chat? I say X because it's there. So it's a top 5, 3, or 1 Final Fantasy games. How good is it? I'm seeing a top 5, a top 3, a top 16, okay. Top 5 for most. 1 or 3, ooh. Do people tend to like 3 at all? Final Fantasy 3, is that a not commonly liked one, or is that a one that people do like? There are many Final Fantasies. Yeah, I know the difference, yeah. I would not be asking about 3 if I didn't know the difference. I'd specifically be asking about, like, a different one if I didn't know the difference. God damn, this is so good. What is a fleeting dream from Final Fantasy X going to be going up against? A fleeting dream going one-on-one with... something completely different. Oh god, this is crunchy. This feels like Kirby. This feels like Kirby going on an adventure with Lupin in the game. This is like Kirby Lupin, the 3rd edition. Have I ever played a Kirby game for more than 10 minutes? I don't even know. Kirby Air Ride, I guess. Is Air Riders good? Yeah, we'll make it a Switch 3. Yeah. No, you said it right. When I buy my Switch 3, I'll play Air Riders. I'm glad Air Riders decided to be good. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I played the original Air Ride a lot as a kid. Air Raid, probably my 5th or 6th favorite GameCube game, maybe? Maybe 7th, actually. I was gonna say, it can't touch Eternal Darkness, so I wonder where it does actually fall. Oh yeah, no, if this was a different... If this was a different matchup, Kirby... Like, again, I'm trying to be unbiased, and I do like this, but, like... It's similar-ish to my Jet Set Radio Donkey Kong comparison. Like, it's a groove. I don't know if it's hitting final level epicness for me. It sounds like a Lupin the 3rd crossover with Kirby that you'd have in like a middle casino level. Asgold did in fact say. I love that this is what he came back to. Alright, everybody. 1's in chat for A Fleeting Dream. 2's in chat for the Ripple Star theme. I would like to say, I did like this Kirby tune. I did really like Ripple Star's theme. I will say, though, from a vote of... currently 14-4, with my vote going to number 1, it looks like Ripple Star might be just a fleeting dream for Kirby in this competition. I do respect whoever did put it in, though, because this was fun. It was a nice change of pace. That being said, from a vote of 14-4, A Fleeting Dream will be moving on. Kirby, I'm sorry, but so long, sweet prince. A Fleeting Dream is moving on. Alright, next up on the left, we've got, our first Pokemon tonight. I am gonna ask this. I think I already know the answer. Is this a good game, chat? Damn it, Sonny, don't reveal my bit publicly. Nah, the next one's gonna be a Mega Man game. I'm gonna ask, is this a good game, chat? And chat's gonna explode on me. I will say, based front cover having High Dragon on it. Love me some High Dragon. Every time I look at High Dragon, I think, man, the future version of this kind of lost me a lot of games at Pokemon Regionals. My attempt to compete in VGC hampered by future High Dragon. Shoutouts to Luke, who I saw at that Regionals that I lost at. I will say, this music is very nice. I do like this. Alright, chat is Great Glacier. From a mystery dungeon going to fight Mega Man on the right. Let's find out, chat. Great Glacier going one-on-one with... Oh, Toby. Toby. Let's see. Oh, if we're talking about song comp history, Undertale has had the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Chat, I've heard this game sucks. Is that true? I will be honest. I love Undertale music. This is not one of my favorites. This song is not one of my favorites. Still good. just not a top 5 for me from the game. But still good. Dax being a weeb on Impulse. Every time I see a 1 from J-Ray on an RPG and Rob, I always just shake my head and go, yeah, that's a J-Ray RPG. That was established in Rob. All right, everybody. 1s in chat for Great Glacier from Gates of... Is it Gates of Time? Is that what it is? I think that's it. And 2s in chats for Undertale. Gates to Infinity, thank you. Alright, this one is kind of close. This one's staying a little bit closer than what you'd think. It's very close, actually. Yeah, Glacier honestly was great. I liked Glacier a lot. Oh man, it's staying neck and neck, everybody. Nah, this is a lot closer than I think. And you know what? It's almost a coin flip. From a vote of 10 to 9, with my vote going to Glacier. Core from Undertale will be moving on by a very narrow margin. Great Glacier, thank you for being great at this point in the comp. However, Undertale will move on by the skim. Well, you know what? Let's just see what would have happened if it would have been. No, it would have gone on if we would have gotten a flip. But Core is moving on. All right, battle number 7 on the left. I've never heard of this. Yeah, that was like the most flimsy test you could get. Oh, is this Toho? Okay. Yeah, a flimsy coin flip and the your life depends on it coin flip are very different. Yeah, Toho music's pretty great. M. Uzik. Now, I genuinely want to ask, what kind of games are Toho games? Like, I've not seen much consistency between the few Toho games I've seen people play. Okay. Mostly bullet hell? Okay. Yes. I tend to mostly just see, like, anime girls from Toho, so it's really hard to, like, know what they're actually like. No, yeah, no, I played Raiden. Yeah. I played a couple of bullet hell and shmups in my day. More on that in a moment. Let's see what Toho is going to be going up here against on the right. Hey chat, is this a good game? Be honest, chat. I watched a review on YouTube of this game, and this is the music they had playing, and I was like, I wonder what game that's from. And when I found out it was from this, I was like, what the hell? This game's probably fine. Alright, chat, I gotta answer the door. I'll be right back. Alright, damn. Yeah, I feel like this track shines more for its guitar and drums than it does the vocals. Still good though, I like this. God, Froggy, that's so accurate. That is so accurate. Alright, chat. 1's in chat for Toho. 2's in chat for the Origami Castle from the Origami King. Yeah, I like both these. I don't think either of them stand out. Like, I think there's been a couple things I've heard so far tonight I like more, but neither of these are bad. Oh, by the way, chat, I have something cringe to show you. I'll show you in the middle of the next song. It has to do with Frank, so. Alright, chat. From a vote of 11 to 5, Origami King will be moving on. Toho, sorry, but you are out at this point. Origami King will be moving on. Alright, battle number 8. On the left, we've got... Here we go, folks. Here's Temporal Tower. Let's see. Hot take, chat. This is like the 4th or 5th best thing I've heard so far tonight. It's good. It's really good. I think there's a lot of heat to go at it, though, in this comp. It is still good, though. Anyway, chat, cringe confessional time. So Frank has been getting into Magic the Gathering lately. Oh god, that does sound good. And Frank built a Magic the Gathering Commander deck based on Sonic the Hedgehog. So, man, this is pretty good. So when he and I meet up at a gaming LAN later this year, I built this deck to go along with him. Official Magic card, Shadow the Hedgehog. I love this edgy fuck. For exclusively when I play with Frank, it's gonna be Shadow versus Sonic in a Commander game. I will say, this song has very impeccably clean production. Early concept Shadow art is very funny. Wait, Dax, so this is your favorite song from your favorite franchise? Did Dax submit this? Again, I hold on to it. I say that this is so far a 4th or 5th best thing I've heard so far tonight, but I've heard a lot of great things tonight. I like this a lot, but it's not like the best for me. But let's see what it does go against here on the right. I saw someone submitted this. I'm very curious as to what this sounds like. Etrian Odyssey is a fantastically odd game series. Dax, you should play the Persona spin-offs. Q2, I wish would have gotten a dub. God, this is actually kind of nice. Yeah, no, I love how difficult the Etrian Odyssey games can be. Yeah, honestly, I think both of these are very good. I know it crossed over with Persona. Did it cross over with Trauma Center too? Oh, baby. Holy shit. I am sorry. I was not familiar with your game. Holy shit. This is top 4. I'm calling it. I love this. The only thing that it might suffer from is, unfortunately, the 45-second refreshers. I still think it deserves top 4, though. This is great. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. I can type, I swear. Ah, white mode. Light mode. Oh, it had a Tokyo Mirage session. Oh, it had an outfit featured in that. Okay. if someone wants to give me an Etrian Odyssey game and contracts, I will absolutely play it. These games do look right up my alley. I can't wait for someone to sign up for the Dylan special and get Jet Set Radio. Just watch, have their review be like, God damn it, why can't I stay on the rails? Yeah, I know both these songs were goddamn good. Alright, chat. 1's in chat for Temporal Tower. 2's in chat for the 5th Labyrinth of Etrian Odyssey 4. I do appreciate how we put the horse before the cart before the horse. When we started hearing Temporal Tower, because it is good. I liked it, but like, damn, it had a rough matchup. From a vote of 13-4. 13-4. Etrian Odyssey 4 will be moving on. Mystery Dungeon suffers its second loss here tonight. Alright, everybody. Left side here for battle number 9. Okay. Let's go ahead and hear it. By the way, folks, when we do open up contracts, feel free to invite people to the server to do it. Anacord has over 900 to 1,000, over 1,000 people doing it. I don't want that, but I'd like 50. I'd like a good chunk of people for contracts. Ace Combat has such a good sound. Like, just the whole franchise has great shit. Yes, Waffle. 100%. Whatever's on the right's gonna have a tough matchup here. See, I think this probably illustrates what I said earlier, where, like, this is giving me a final level vibe feel. Like, knowing what this game is gives me, like, a perfect visual aid. And sonic aid. Yeah, like the hedgehog. This is Agnes Day, right? Megalith, okay. Alright, chat. What is going to be engaging in aerial combat? what is going to be engaging in aerial combat here against Megalith? Let's find out. All right, chat. Let's hear it. So, chat, this is Waffle's submission, right? Okay, hold on. Yo, chat, when Froggy wins the community RNG wheel spin and makes everybody submit Payday tunes, that'll be Froggy's way to win. I remember when Jordan was in the peak of his Payday playing days, and now he's gonna have a kid, so has to cut back on his life of crime.
Ooh, yeah.
Elm, what's up?
What's poppin', bro?
Just in the middle of song comp, my dude. I don't think any of yours have shown up yet. I don't think so. You know, you can always say about Payday, kick-ass percussion. Oh, that's actually super cool. That's a cool crossover, honestly. I respect Payday lore a lot. It just does what it wants to. chat. 1s in chat for Megalith, 2s in chat for Code Silver. Let's see where your votes go, folks. This might be a close one. Not too far apart. Pretty well be liked on. I thought both these were great too, so. 9 has been our litmus, our kind of testing point. Let's see if we get any more, though, because I do think we have some more people in chat. So 9 might be around where the ties can happen. We've got 15 seconds left. Let's see if any other votes come in. All right, on a vote of 10-8, Megalith will be moving on. Code Silver, a very close matchup. Code Silver will be out of here. Thank you, Payday Submission. That was really kick-ass. Megalith will be moving on. All right, battle number 10. On the left, we've got our first Fire Emblem submission here tonight. Okay. Tell me more. Is it? Man, Fire Emblem fans will be eating good. Yeah, I do think they have different music for the two, right? See, I love when a game doesn't have bosses, so its final theme is just the final level theme. Yeah, not every game has the same, like, linear level design, so... Alright, chat, I do want to ask this. Because y'all are much bigger Fire Emblem fans than I. Chat, is Three Houses a good game? Where does it rank with the rest of the series? Welcome, Bardo. Ugh. Wow, that's high praise from Waffle. I mean, I played Danganronpa and Persona. I guess I do like dating sims. I play JRPGs. I play modern visual novels with side routes of romance. Look, I enjoyed what I played of this game. I enjoy Fire Emblem alright. Don't know if it's worth getting pissed over. Oh, my golden himbo. My beloved himbo. That's the route I did. I didn't finish it, of course, but I did like it. I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit. And that was God-Shattering Star Rain on the left. What is it going to be going on the right? Ooh, something completely different. Let's take a listen. So I believe that nobody told me if that was the rewind point or like the thing. So someone said it so it'd start there, but they didn't clarify to me if that's where it's supposed to start or if it's like that's the recap point. So if anyone in chat does say that, let me know or DM me on Discord. I do believe we're gonna just start at the beginning. Yeah. I can see why this got skipped in the refresher. Okay. To what Type said, I have played half of Path of Radiance, half of Radiant Dawn, all of Awakening, a bit of Conquest, and a tiny bit of Three Houses. I played a little bit of Fire Emblem. So I did 100% Awakening on the Nightmare difficulty, on the harder difficulty. So I did put plenty of time into Awakening because that was the one I physically owned on the 3DS. I don't think it was Lunatic Plus. It was just like the regular hard mode. See, I needed something to kill time when I had to take my mom to all of her doctor's appointments. So it was Awakening and Persona 3 Fez. That took a lot of my time. These are both kind of great, by the way. Huh. This is neat. All right, chat. You've had your funt. It is now time to start the vote. Put ones in chat for Three Houses, God-Shattering Star Rain. Twos in chance for Chimera 2. Both of these were great. I enjoyed both these a lot. Oh man, stretching, it feels great. Okay. This is a pretty close one. Rashido. Yeah, I only use the LUFC browser for these song comps, so you're gonna get a lot of those in these things. All right, this is very close, folks. Do we have any final second voters? Narrowly up. All right, it does come down to me now. And from a very narrow vote of 9-8, with the decision coming in, my vote is going to Fire Emblem Three Houses. Just barely. I liked both of these a lot. God-Shattering Star Rain will be moving on. Chimera 2, thank you for coming. Very close. I liked both of these. God-Shattering Star Rain is moving on. We've had some close rounds. We've had some good, nice, close rounds. Will round 11 be that? Wow, okay. Something completely different. What is this? Oh, Phantasy Star. That's what this is. Right. Can't believe it took me a minute to recognize this. I follow a guy that, like, only streams this. It's very funny. Talk about games that are very ahead of their time. Phantasy Star Online definitely does. Dax, I misread that as I have chinchilla chips, and I was very confused. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. It really kind of does, Asgul. I get that vibe. Alright, chat. Phantasy Star Online, and that's something we always see in these. Let's go ahead and see what Phantasy Star Online's Abysmal Ball Banquet is going up against here. On the right, we've got... Ooh, something completely different. I will be right back. Here we go. Yeah, no, take a shot every time I say something completely different. And when I say, hey, Chad, is this game good? Also, don't worry, Type. I did not submit any Persona 5 for your listening pleasure tonight. Although Persona 5 does have 2 great final level tracks, I do admit. Saying hate is a strong word. It's not hate. It's just a lot of people, it is possibly a game that many people, simultaneously over and underrate. It is a somewhat controversial game in the fandom. It's popular, but that means a lot of people also have criticisms about it, yeah. Yeah, no, the Dunwich Boar is very cool. Both of these are. I kinda have to still figure out which one I like more. So we're gonna start the poll while I figure that out. 1's on the left for Phantasy Star Online, 2's on the right for Shadows Over Loathing. Both these are good. I like both these a lot. Yeah, Typh, you are correct. The contrast between the first two are definitely something. All right, chat. From a vote of 6 to 10, Shadows Over Loathing, the Dunwich Boar will be moving on. Say goodbye, everybody, to Phantasy Star Online. All right, battle number 12 on the left. Guys, it's Puyo Puyo time. Yeah, type that. That is a quote. Okay, hold on, Puyo Puyo. You know, apropos of nothing, chat, this box art is making me want to tell you all to go watch Slayers. I don't know why it's giving me those vibes, but everyone go watch Slayers. It's great. Sucks the Dreamcast was lost so much business because of piracy. That was really the thing that killed it, although it wasn't gonna win in the market it was in anyway. This music was great. Gonna say, yeah. I will say, the Dreamcast version of Code Veronica X is actually very cool. Well, Code Veronica, just Code Veronica. I love having your health status just being displayed on the controller. I just love that. Yeah, chat, go play Code Veronica 2. It's absolutely not the first Resident Evil game you should play, but go play it, it's fun. Got a great protagonist, and the other guy. It's the worst place to start, probably. Wait, Rosie, is Code Veronica a worse place to start than Zero? Well, damn, guys. Puyo Puyo. Got some game. What is it going to be going against here on the right? Ah, alright. Rhythm Heaven, folks. Chat, where does Rhythm Heaven fall on the rhythm game scale? Is it on the top end, or is it a little too repetitive? Where does it fall on the rhythm game lover scale? Okay, because I came across some thread. That's cool. I came across a thread one time of Rhythm Heaven fans bitching about something, and I didn't know there was anything to bitch about, so I was very confused. All right. Oh, wait. Nope, there's more. Okay, folks. 1's on the left for Puyo Puyo. 2's on the right for Remix Time. There we go. Okay. 1's on the left for Puyo Puyo. 2's on the right for Rhythm Heaven. Damn, this is another one of those pretty close ones. Man, I wanted one was very, very good. Do we have any final voters? Up. K.A. Roar. Okay, do we have any final voters? Chat. From a vote of 9 to 9, we are flipping a Frank, folks. Here we go. The decision will bring us to a coin flip. And Rhythm Heaven will be going on after winning the flip. Thank you very much for coming, Puyo Puyo. You were chill as hell. But Rhythm Heaven will be moving on. All right, battle number 13 on the left. I don't know if I've ever heard this. Oh, vocals.
Silently drift on the wind, but I hear you on a journey. Now a memory fading from sight, but I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still requiem for a river of tears, flowing, winding toward eternal sea.
If they wanted to use Machinima, why not? I appreciate the machinima aspects of these.
No time for morning rises on a land reborn from the ashes. Beneath the heavens to sunset, blood red skies tranquil.
Oh, that makes sense then. I like how he timestamps the lyrics at the bottom. Does it auto do that? Okay. Yeah, I want whatever that creature is that he's flying on. Loops here? Alright. Alright, folks. Close in the distance on the left. Let's see what it's going up against here on the right. Again, diametrically opposed tunes. Let's hear Plants vs. Zombies. Is this what AI waiting rooms are gonna sound like in terms of boops when we're like overrun by robots? Waffle, sign up for contracts so someone can make you play this game. Is this the most diametrically opposed matchup we've had tonight? Maximalism versus minimalism. Blah. Oh, here we go. It means on two different ends of the two completely different things. Different ends of the spectrum. Just two things that are very different. Similar Waffle. Maybe Pichu versus Ganon, maybe. Both these tunes are so interesting for different reasons. I like Flowey from Undertale here, just conducting everybody. Conducting the dudes. Alright, folks. 1's in chat for Close in the Distance. 2's in the chat for Graze the Roof. I respect 2 a lot as well. This is, not quite a Quiplash. From a vote of 12-3, Close in the Distance will be moving on 12-4. I like Graze the Roof, but it will not be going on. Close in the distance will be going forward. I almost clicked choose song. There we go. All right, battle number 14. Hey guys, it's available on Bandcamp. Buy it on Bandcamp, guys. That is the best way to directly support musicians. God, please don't be me on the right. I've still got 2 things in, so there's a great chance I'm on the other side here. See, neither of my songs left are chill, so it will at least be funny if they go against Risk of Rain here. It's okay, it's okay, Dax. You can give it to Type. I do not deserve it. My terrible Rob performance. Man, I should have submitted, what the hell was it? Go-Go Hyper Grind? I should have submitted that tonight. The absolute state of it, Rob. More like Dylan gets his ass pushed out of Rob, yeah. Now, Devil went down to Georgia. That could work for Final Boss. Okay, this is moving. Damn, Rhea, thank you very much for an extra sub. The progression of these things is just so goddamn good. Yeah, this feels like a final level theme. Holy shit. All right, everybody. Risk of Rain on the left. What is going to have the honor of facing it in battle here on the right? I have no idea what this is. Oh, okay, something new. We got the explosive epicness out of the way first. Now slowing it down a little. I was gonna say, that'd be impressive, Waffle. If you could pull that off, that'd be impressive. Yeah, like, I formulate my thoughts and I can say it on stream, but like, I don't want to get too wordy. I can type fast, just expect a lot of typos. Are those typos? All right. Chat, 1's in chat for Risk of Rain, 2's in chat for Gate of Orsa. What was that one on the right, the Gate of Orsa? What is that from? All right, from a vote of 14 to 2, Octopath. All right. Well, hey, that was pretty good. Unfortunately, Risk of Rain was just also really good. So from a vote of 14 to 2, Risk of Rain will be going on. Octopath Zero, thank you for coming. It was just a little bit of a rough matchup for you. Risk of Rain up next. What's on the left? Our second Plants vs. Zombies, this time from 2. Let's hear it. Oh, it has microtransactions. Aw. That sucks. So is this like dinosaur plants versus cavemen zombies? Okay, this is neat. Oh, neat. So does LUFC just have a very big contingent of Plants vs. Zombie players? I have never played any of these games, so I really don't know. I know Dax was. I just didn't know about everybody else. Alright, well this is pretty neat. I like it. Not bad at all. But what's gonna be fighting our Jurassic Marsh here in this round? On the left, Plants vs. Zombies 2. On the right, new Danganronpa V3. Oh, baby. So, fun fact, I use Danganronpa music to sound check at a lot of weddings I work. They just gotta work. They're great for sound testing. I'll do it, Dax. Don't you doubt me. I will do it. I will absolutely do it. So it's funny, I actually do have it in my contract that I guarantee I play one song at every wedding I DJ. It's me putting it in, and that they cannot deny me playing it. One song. And that one song is a meme every time. Yeah. So does this upload loop, or is this track actually 8 minutes? I can't remember. God, I love that guitar. I mean, this one's pretty damn good, I will say. We'll have to see what 2 times 2s is gonna sound like. All right, Chad, I'm going to do something I don't usually do. But we have a minute left of this, so I'm going to go ahead and start the voting while the last minute's playing. Ones in chat for Plants vs. Zombies, twos in chat for new Danganronpa V3. We have had no quipplashes tonight, but it seems like this is going to be another one where it's very heavily leaning one side. From a vote of 13 to 2. 13 to 2, Danganronpa 13 to 3. Plants vs. Zombies 2 is out of here as well. Dangan V3 will be moving on. All right, Battle 16 on the left. We've got Cave Story. Here we go. I like the sound font here. This is pretty good. No, this is very fun. Rental Floss only song comp win. Rental Floss only Rob when. It's his EBST one. His rating from the Eastern box. I don't know the rest of it. I can't. All right, Cave Story's final level theme on the left. What's here on the right? All right, well, a game that doesn't really have final bosses, so I guess this is the final level theme, yeah.
No shedding tears, goal is real near. Try to shift into gear. That's when I see you coming. Prevent me from running. Get up,
The governing body. Yeah, Dax, it's you and me. Yeah, this is definitely a much more optimistic, high-energy final level tune. Because it's like actually at a rock show, so it makes sense in context. I think a lot of people like Parappa more. A lot of people do. I think they both got their merits. Yeah, both are great.
I gotta go on. I gotta move on. I gotta get on.
That's probably what I'd say too, yeah.
I'm facing all the problems that'll get me.
There is also this version of the version of this song that has Parappa rapping as well.
All of this hype all around.
Yeah, Lammy's a lot more obscure.
Seems like a
This game was not very popular.
Let me tell you, let me give everybody a little something.
Parappa 1 is almost unplayable today. Just with how the game works, it's not fun to play as a rhythm game today. Parappa 1 is awful in terms of gameplay today. Lammy was kind of in the middle where it was better than Parappa 1 in terms of gameplay, but it wasn't quite as polished as 2. At points. Yeah, Parappa 1, great with style, great with aesthetic, shit to play. Parappa 1, not fun. All right. All right, ones in chat for Cave Stories Running Hell final theme, twos in chat for Jammer Lammy's Got to Move, the final tune of the game. Yeah, this one's looking pretty close. 7-6 at this 20 seconds in. Yeah, this one's going both ways. Again, I like both these two. Both these, great tunes. And very different in a lot of ways, so this is kind of a fun matchup. All right, we've got 8 and 7. Any final voters? Yeah. From a vote of 9-7, Jammer Lammy is moving on. Got to Move is moving on. Everyone, let's get a salute for Cave Story out here in the first round. All right, folks, Battle 17 on the left. Hey, someone did submit Persona 5. Strikers, though. Striker's music is so unique relative to everything else in the series. It's got some different edge to it. I really love the first jail theme from Strikers. Now, the production on it does feel a little bit different from everything else, specifically in the Persona 5 series. There's a lot of remixes and a lot of, like, just different production stuff done in Strikers. Sorry, scrambled. Yeah, like, the first jail sounds very different. Scramble is kind of Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, Tactica is, yeah. Oh wait, hold on, sorry, did I flip them in my head? I might have flipped them in my head, unless they're the same thing. No, they are the same thing, right? Is it Scramble or... Yeah, I was gonna say, same game, yeah. Localization, yeah. Yeah, I thought I was mixed up there too. Alright. From Scramble or Strikers on the left, what do we got on the right? The Sega v Sega matchup, folks. It's definitely worth playing. It's a unique spin on a Persona game. Fun fact, the English dub of Strikers has the mom from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody in it. The second jail person. The second jail warden. The second jail warden is the mom of Carrie from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Chat, has Jordan had any recent mid-stream breakdowns and gone back to playing Sonic Adventure? I can't remember the last time I've seen him do it, but it was a while ago. Okay. We need to make him play a game and I'll make him do that again. Alright, folks, 1's in chat for Tower of Life, 2's in chat for Crank the Heat Up. Is this going to be our first Quiplash tonight, folks? This very well might be. Unless Waffle stops it. No, okay, he doesn't. All right, everybody. From a vote of 14... Oh, nope, J-Ray killed it. There we go. J-Ray saved it. I do like it, but my vote is going to go to Sonic. On a vote of 14-1, Crank the Heat Up will be moving on. Tower of Life, thanks for coming. Unfortunately, you are out of here. Alright, Battle 18 on the left. Ooh, orbs. You know, I got to meet 2B's voice actress at a convention Jordan and I were working one time. She was a very cool girl. Very cool woman. Do they tend to fare better in Rob? I don't know. I've seen some great vocals die early in the last few seasons of Rob. Sure, but there plenty of things have won song comp with vocals too. So who in chat has actually played Nier? Who in chat has played Nier? How? I was gonna say, there seems to be a lot of it, like a lot of side stories and stuff. Every time I hear Nier fans talk about Nier, I always ask if it's the same game. Because they feel very different when I hear people describe them to me. Oh, so kind of like Xenoblade or whatever? Oh, sorry, I meant to say Yakuza. Is Nier like Yakuza in that regard? Still not really? Okay, I'm just making gaffes and jokes. Nior? Nior Autonoma? I might have to watch that if I'm bored sometime. I don't think I'm ever going to play Nier. But I've always been somewhat interested in it. Alright, that was your Nier entry on the left, the final level. What is it going to be going up against? Here on the right. Ah, I wonder who submitted this. One moment. Sorry, chat. Someone's been sitting outside my apartment for like 20 minutes. I think they might just be stuck in the snow. Because they do look to be trying to shovel themselves out. right, folks, you know the drill. Ones in chat for Near on the left, twos and right for the Spiral of Erebos. Sick name. On the right. All right, a pretty early boost out of the gate for Erebos. A couple of rebound votes coming in here on the left, bringing it a little bit closer, but not quite there. The right side is keeping its advantage right here, but will Near be able to surge ahead in the end? There's only 10 seconds left, folks. From a vote of 8-4, the Spiral of Erebos will be moving on. Near is out here in your first round. All right, folks, battle number 19. Our second final level theme from Pizza Tower. It's back. Will it be 2 for 2? Yeah, I don't know Pizza Tower too well, so I'm gonna have to take everyone's word for it. I mean, if it's what Dax described, I would be fine with it because that makes sense. You really can't, you really can't say, oh, if you didn't beat the game in this particular way, this is not your final theme, so. Yeah, I think I like the other one from earlier a little more, but this isn't bad. This isn't blowing me away, but it's not like... It's good. It's definitely good. All right, that was Thousand March from Pizza Tower. Let's see what it's fighting on the other side of the bracket. Pizza Tower versus... Ooh, okay. I wonder who this was. I was gonna say, how did KA get like 20 submissions? I don't remember giving him that many. Yeah, so there is a chance we might do a part 2. Because final level themes tend to be going a lot longer than your regular submissions. And to be fair, the last 5 or there's gonna be a couple rounds at the end of this one that, because 5 songs don't have a thing. All right, loop. All right, everybody. 1's in chat for Pizza Tower, Thousand March. 2's in chat for Klonoa. Yeah, there's a great chance we might do a part 2 of this one. It depends on how you all feel. I think part 2 will probably be... Yeah, but this is going to look to go even longer because we have 45-second refreshers and just... You guys have submitted a lot of long stuff tonight because final level themes tend to be longer. Yeah, so we'll finish round 1 tonight. Finish it out next week, and then I will finish Rain Code the following week. Or we can do Rain Code next week and then do part 2 the following week. So yeah, whichever one. Probably this next week just to make sure we don't forget everything. So from a vote of 6-9, with my vote going to Klonoa, Pizza Tower is going on with its second. Klonoa, thank you for coming. You really did rock. But Pizza Tower will be going on. That's going to be an interesting... Maybe we'll do 1-minute recaps, like slightly longer recaps, to make up for the part we're doing a part 2. Or we could do them all over again. We'll figure it out. But we're gonna listen to them all tonight, what we've got up here. So, I do have a timestamp for when to stop this, so don't worry, it's not an hour-long submission, guys. I do love this one. "59 songs. I can do that, of course, Dax. Apparently, the Switch 2 version was apparently really good, but I have not played it on the Switch 2, so I have no idea. I will say, Armor Rouge and Sarah Ledge are also very based. Mousehold, also great. Oh yeah, no, there were obvious issues with the game. But I still like it. I still think it's fine. They were good games. Well, complicated games, but I do like Scarlet and Violet a lot. All right, folks, there is your 2 minutes of Area Zero's theme from Scarlet and Violet. What is it going up against here on the other side? We've got more Fire Emblem, baby. This is kind of a goofy-ass trombone bit here. This is more funny to me than, like, intimidating final boss. Dax, who do you think submitted this? Let's poll you, Dax. See how good you are at identifying who did this. I shit bricks in-game. Okay. Has submitted Black Knight multiple times? I'll be honest, I kind of forget what people submit sometimes. So has this looped, by the way? This really does sound like it's looping. Okay. Alright, 1s in chat for Area Zero's theme, 2s in chat for the Black Knight. Will this actually do it? All right, everybody. From a vote of 15-0, our first Quiplash of the night, Scarlet and Violet Area Zero's theme will be moving on. The Black Knight is out of the comp. Another loss for Fire Emblem. All right, Battle 21 here on the left. Time for some Metal Slug 4, baby. It did, yes. Oh, that piano is really nice. Yeah, this is actually super good. So, show of hands. How many of you are still living? Do we have anyone that's completely out of it yet? Anyone that's had all 3 dying yet? Wow, all 3 of Dex's have already passed. Damn. Alright, Secret Place Stage 6 from Metal Slug 4. Let's see what it's going up against here on the right. Oh, okay. Wait, this is, oh, this is Moonlight Sonata! Right. I know this better for Resident Evil 2, for Resident Evil 1. Oh, damn. Yeah, these are both really good. Honestly, Type, I do think it is, yeah. What do you mean, Rip Dylan? Oh, shit. Sorry, my robot took its corporately mandated 30-second break. Yeah, I am now in my underwear trying to climb the Tower of Babel. Hold on, Piz. You are not aware of competitive Catherine. No, you are incorrect, Piz. It was a side event at EVO, you guys. It was like people were making tournaments for Catherine back in the day. Competitive Catherine is a super cool thing to watch. It is so good. I'll have to send you guys the video on it later. Speaking of Catherine and Metal Slug 4, let's start the poll. 1s in chat for Secret Place Stage 6, 2s in chat for Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata, the final level theme of Catherine. Both these are good. I like both these a lot. Oh, there we go. All right, it's pretty back and forth here. 6-5. Not out of the realm for either of these to lock it in. Ooh, there's a surge ahead for Catherine. Classical music, will it prevail? From a final vote, with the decision coming in of 8-7, Catherine will be moving on. Catherine with 8-7 We'll be moving on. Thank you for coming, though, Metal Slug 4. I was not familiar with your game. Thank you for coming. Catherine is moving on. All right. Battle of 22. Guys, it's Persona again. This time, Persona 4. So, I do have to say, because Type said it earlier, Type, if you ever end up playing Catherine, I need you to tell me what you answer to the questions when you have to answer them, because I'd love to see what your reaction to them would be. Catherine is a very thought-provoking game at times. I need to hear how you answer questions. When I see it pop up on Discord, I'll remind you. Yeah, you Narukami, kind of has, like, so much riz. That's why I used him for the intro tonight. Plus, Catherine was a game made around the same time as Persona 4, so... I abused his personas in our dub, just make sure we got through it. Alright, long way from P4. What is it going up against here on the right? More Fire Emblem. This is very neat. I like how it gets a little quieter here. Not as bombastic as the beginning. I like a dynamic video VGM tune. All right. Ones in chat for Persona 4's The Long Way. Twos in chat for Fire Emblem's new Mystery of the Emblems, Holy War. These were both pretty good. I liked both well enough. But on a vote of 12 to 2, 13 to 2, that will do it to put Long Way going a little bit longer. Holy War, thanks for coming. Unfortunately, you are out of here. All right, Battle 23. Oh, this is the Sonic game everyone talks about. Something, something, secret rings. Every time I ask people, hey, what do you think about Sonic? And the first game I hear people say, nah, this game kind of sucks, is Secret Rings. After the obvious 2000s Sonic 06.
As far as I know, nothing is for sure right now. For all I know, I'm powered in the light up now. Must have flown away. The fault is mine. For it's I who gave this heart. Much as dawn. In this place that has no sun. Must have flown away.
I love that little, like, collective soul-ass guitar.
Must have flown away. Will I ever wake?
Yeah, I don't think this is Linkin Park, but I do definitely get a post-grunge to early 2000s band vibe from it. Just not Linkin Park. That's a little... That's not really one-to-one. Linkin Park is a lot more... I would say this is almost more like... Puddle of Mud, maybe? Maybe more Puddle of Mud? I don't really know. You could, absolutely, you could. Oh, damn, that's a cool drum. That is, yeah. Right, it took me a minute to get that. That was a good joke.
Must have blown away. Will I ever wake? Must have blown away. Will I ever wake?
All right, Unawakening Float from Sonic and the Secret Rings, going one-on-one with... Dax, why did you... Dax, I know you're sweating right now because your submission here on the right. This kind of goes hard, though. No, it actually is good. I just know it's torturing Dax so much. All right. Ones in chat for Unawakening Float, twos in chat for Victory Road. Oh man, this is actually decently close. All right. It looks like from a vote of 9-6, with my vote going on to Victory Road. If you flip that around, that's 6-9. Unawakening Float will be moving on. Shoutouts to Victory Road. Thank you for coming. From 10-6, Unawakening Float will be moving on. All right, Battle 24 up. Some Virtue's Last Reward up in here. Don't worry, Victory Road will do great when it's the all Pokemon comp that someone's gonna get in the RNG comp. I spent so long on Shinigami Hangman. We are absolutely not the same. I was gonna say, I do dig this. Man, these are some sick synths. Alright folks, that was the final level theme from Virtue's Last Reward. What will be trying to escape from Zero Escape and surge ahead in the comp? Let's find out here on the right. Definitely a jarring juxtaposition. It was one of the last things submitted, so we'll do the poll here, just to make sure. 1's in chat for Virtue's Last Reward, 2's in chat for Bowser's Star Reactor. Alright, Virtue's Last Reward will be moving on. Bowser's Star Reactor is out of here. There we go. Shores up a little bit of time. Battle 15. Ooh, our second cave story here tonight. So I think we only have like 3 matchups left because there were 5 songs that didn't have a final matchup, so. So we're getting there. Yeah, funny thing is, I have a 2-hour coaching session I have to do after this, so I'm gonna be up pretty late tonight. The joys of $30 an hour, so it's worth it. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I'm doing pretty fine in this comp. I'll be honest. I'm pretty happy with my... Everything I've had has outperformed what I thought it would, so... Yeah, $30 an hour to tell people why they are bad at Marvel Rivals. It is Marvel Rivals coaching I'm doing after this. Well... If I coached 40 hours a week, that would be based. Coaching, unfortunately, not 40 hours a week for Marvel Rivals. Yeah, no, this is on the side. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I made 30 an hour just coaching esports, Jesus Christ. That's... Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell the kids I'm fucking coaching tonight. Yeah, don't play Black Widow. Can you switch off the Black Widow? You know, I was actually very worried when it came to having to teach Deadpool, because I was so worried with Deadpool's weird as hell kit he was going to be hard for me to teach. He's actually pretty easy. Not too bad. I'm used to making comic books in Danganronpa, so doing it in Marvel Rivals is not a problem. Yeah, pretty much, Waffle. It pretty much does. I have to keep telling the kid that plays Deadpool on the team, I have to keep telling him to not do the comic book in the middle of a battle. Oh? Who you thinking you might be playing? Yep, Phoenix is very good right now. Phoenix, Hela, Star-Lord, Namor, those are like 4 of the strongest right now, so... Yeah, if you play any of those, you're in good shape. I was gonna say MVC3 people, yeah. Yeah, Magic feels pretty bad when every support ult in the game just kinda stops you from doing some stuff. And being in a... I love the trumpet in this. Being in a triple support meta also kind of makes playing Magic less fun. We did, Dax, we did. Dude, if I start getting some Capcom characters in Marvel Rivals, that's sweet as hell. Beautiful Joe joining the Marvel Rivals roster. Alright, vote, folks. 1 in chat for Cave Story, 2's in chat for Metal Gear Saga from MGS4. Yeah, and Rumpton, not ulting on Magic is sometimes the better answer. Yeah, that's how I feel on Penny Parker all the time. Ulting on Penny is sometimes, most of the time, not really worth it. Yeah, both these were good. I like both. Oh, damn, it's getting close. Angela's disgusting. The stuff Angela can do is so gross. Just so gross. I love it. It's just so annoying. And nobody told... Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah. Alright, from a vote of 9-7, Cave Story is going to be moving on. So long, Metal Gear Saga. Alright, I think we've got like 2 more left here. Let's see what we've got. Lament of Innocence, our first Castlevania tune here. Yeah, Dax, Rivals is fun, just when you play a game like Rivals or Overwatch or League of Legends, anything like that, you just have to kind of go into it knowing, setting a limit for yourself on how deep into this game am I going to want to get, and then sticking to that. Oh, me too. Rumpton, I never have had chat on. I don't even have chat on in Overwatch ever either. Yeah. God, this is a good Castlevania tune. In the Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC, huh? Yeah, Rumpton, that's a good way to be. Stay that way. Don't care about rank too much. Then you start to really kind of lose some of that magic fun. See, I jumped into the Marvel Rivals scene early on enough that I got ingrained as a coach, so it's pretty lucrative for me. Oh, there we go. Definitely underrated Belmont, yeah. Leon doesn't get a lot of love. And I've never met a Leon that I've hated. Well, no, I've never met a Leon I've hated. All right, folks. Lament of Innocence, Leon's theme on the left. Let's see what he's going to be going against on the right. Ooh, our third Mystery Dungeon submission tonight. I always loved this convention here, where the blue rescue team is looking down and the red rescue team is looking up like the DS. This track always does make me think for a moment, is this an Ace Attorney track? And then I remember, no, it's from Mystery Dungeon. It always makes me think for a second, though. Alright, chat. We're gonna start the poll here as this song ends. Ones in chat for Leon's theme, Lament of Innocence. Twos in chat for Sky Tower from Mystery Dungeon. It looks like this one will be not quite a quiplash, but a lot more leaned in one direction, although it's coming back right now. It might be making the comeback. Any more voters for 2? From a vote of 9 to 6. 9 to 6. Lament of Innocent will be moving on. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is out of here. Thank you for coming. Alright, I believe we have 2 left, so let's see what we've got here, folks. Alright, another Final Fantasy one. So, chat, I think if we're going down to 32 at the end of this, I think I'm gonna make the decision. I think next week when we finish this, we're gonna listen to everything all the way through on the first round, and then we'll do the 45-second recaps after that. Because we'll have time. It'll be a lot quicker. Yeah, so we won't even listen to the 5 songs that get a bye tonight. We'll just listen to them for the first time fresh next week when we listen to everything else. Because listening to 5 songs that we're just going to have to re-listen to next week and forget, you know, I think once the next battle's over, we'll be good to go. Was that a loop? There we go, okay. Alright, Judgment Day versus... What a matchup you can get. Something something death battle. Honestly, Waffle, that's awesome to hear, man. That warms my heart, actually. Knowing that people can get stuff done during these streams is awesome. It is a freaky one. I am a Majora's Mask truther over Ocarina. That's just me. Sorry, I zoned out there for a minute. I like how both of these have the same white background with their logos on the front. Oh, man. It really does. Alright, while this is ending, chat, do your ones in chat for Judgment Day from Final Fantasy VII. Twos in chat for the final hours of Majora's Mask. See, now there are definitely songs from both of these games that if you pit two different songs from these games against each other, I think Final Fantasy VII and Majora's Mask would have about an even number of wins for me. I do love the soundtracks of both these games a lot. In this case, though, I do think I am going to agree with the current lead. From a vote of 9-6, Majora's Mask will be moving on to next week. Final Fantasy VII is out of here in the Battle of 27. I mean, both were not exactly my favorite tracks from these. I think there are better ones, but... Oh, okay, so actually that was just it, so... Yeah, everything from this point on skips all, so we're going to go ahead and... we are going to go ahead and re-listen to everything next week when we do it, so we'll be hearing Super Mario Galaxy during this battle, but... we will be doing that next week. We'll be starting at 5. We'll hopefully, with a lot less to go through, we'll be done at a more reasonable hour. Thank you, everybody, for joining me for this part 1 of the Best Final Level OST competition. Tons of heat and great things submitted here tonight. Can't wait to see who will reign supreme next week. And next week, we will finish this up. I might have more information for you all about contracts, and I will be posting the list in Song Competition for the next year, so keep an eye out for that. Unless somebody in chat who wrote it down earlier wants to post it before me, feel free. Everybody, have a great night. Thank you for joining me here, and everybody, I will see you next time for your next level experience. It's great to be back, and I'll see you guys next week. Have a good night, everybody. Let me go ahead and see you guys next week.